Do you ever find yourself following a workout video on YouTube? And of course, it's always a one-way transaction. You put on the video, you meet an instructor, and they start doing their thing, and you're trying to follow along. And I say it's a one-way transaction simply because there's no way for you to interact and to show that number one, you're struggling, or number two, you're just not keeping up. And so it is the case that they started off with the jumping jacks and the crunches, and you just get more and more winded, and then at some point you're just not really keeping up. You're like skipping every other step, and then like they start the loop entirely all over again, and then you're just like, I'm out. I can't. I'll try again next time. Hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the Wolf of Brussels, the world's least interesting man. And welcome back once again to the stream, folks. We are right now in the modern speakeasy corner of the stream, which means that we do modern games, mostly persistent campaigns, and we play them until we feel they're completed. I'm currently running Baldur's Gate 3, which is a fairly popular game, and I'm having a great time. Except for a few kinks, which I'm sure, no doubt, I will end up bringing up. But yeah, that is who I am. That is what I do. And after all, it is not what I do. No, it is not who I am, what defines me, but what I do. I forget what the line is. I'll look this up later. Before we get into more nonsense over here, let's actually go ahead and talk about what's on tap here. And so, I don't have any particular dietary limitations. Most days of the week, I want to say that I try to stick to certain types of protein, poultry and fish mostly. But on the weekends, I'll eat beef and things of that sort. No real medically induced limitations. But I do like to have gluten-free beers every once in a while. And it was actually prompted because one of my siblings actually suffers from celiac disease. And I still wanted to share something with him, and the idea of maybe we can start trying out some of these gluten-free beers. And to be honest with you, I kind of like to cover them from that perspective, just because I know that a lot of friends out there cannot necessarily enjoy all the beers, and it is nice to kind of just be able to offer them some of the same varieties that you're enjoying with other beers. Now, what do you do in terms of a gluten-free beer? Generally, what you would expect to use in a beer is wheat and barley in order to make the most of your malt billing. For gluten-free beers, you use other things that don't have gluten, things like rice, things like millet or millet, and there's another one that I'm missing that's pretty big. I'm sure it'll come to me. Whatever the case, today's helping comes from Divine Science Brewing that specialize in gluten-free beers, and this is their Particle Haze. Now, Particle Haze, as you can see here, shows off a picture of somebody who might you consider be Poison Ivy from the Batman series. I don't know who she is, but she certainly it seems to me like she took a page from that particular individual. And of course, it's like this purple can with this orange glow in the middle, except for this lady who seems to be covered in leaves. Yeah, so it's kind of like a nifty can, certainly eye-catching, I want to say, to the very least. Particle Haze is considered a hazy IPA. So what exactly is a hazy IPA? Conventionally speaking, when we're talking about an IPA or a standard IPA or a West Coast IPA, we're talking about an India Pale Ale. These beers tout their bitters, and the way that they achieve these bitters is by hopping them during the boiling process and boiling these hops. And what boiling these hops allows is for those alpha acids in those hops to pour out into the brew, making the brew bitter. And so as you can imagine, the more you boil these particular beers, the more bitter they become. Hazy IPA said, no, that is not what we're doing. Hazy IPA said, and I heard them the other day talking on the town plaza, why don't we use those hops instead during the fermentation process, process known as dry hopping. I think that's what it's called. But the idea is that rather than use all of your hops during the boiling process, what you're actually doing is pitching those hops during the fermentation part. And what that allows the hops to give the brew, as opposed to just simple alpha acids, is more notes of both aroma and flavor. A lot of these read off as floral, citrus, and tropical. And as you can imagine from those words, what ends up happening is you end up getting a very fruity, almost tropical beverage. The other nice thing about hazy IPAs is the fact that they are thick. They're generally unfiltered, which means that whatever you have in your fermentation tank is what largely ends up in your pint glass. But that is what I have to say in terms of the matter. Let's actually go ahead and see what we have here on Untapped. And Untapped, the number one assessor of beers. Not really, but I like to say that. Now it's a 5.5% alcohol by volume, so nothing to sneeze at. Don't sneeze on anybody's drink, please. Hazy IPA, triple dry hop with Nelson Sauvin hops for a light bitterness with full fruit flavor. Peaches, pineapple, fruits notes. And as you can imagine, this sounds like a very thick, kind of juicy, tropical type of concoction. I'm already expecting something of very high caliber, and as I said before, Divine Science does really good beers. I would like to understand what exactly the gluten-free character or the gluten-free grain they're using. Let me see if I can find it in the can. CERN physicists discovered the Higgs boson field by smashing subatomic particles into each other, observing their short-lived interactions caused by these collisions. We discovered particle haze by smashing hops and malt together. Okay. A triple dry hop hazy IPA. In terms of ingredient, okay. This might be a little bit more useful. We have millet, buckwheat, hops, and yeast. So buckwheat is a different type of grain that also does not have gluten. Don't get it confused with your standard friendly wheat. But that's enough background here. Let's go ahead and actually taste this bad boy, or bad gal, as it may. Today we have our tulip glass from our friends at Hop Dogma in Half Moon Bay. And let's go ahead and pour this guy. And yeah, like I said, I've started enjoying a lot more gluten-free beers recently. I think if you are starting out to try gluten-free beers, one easy way to go is lagers. There's a wide variety of rice lagers out there, and a lot of them come from Japan. So if you want to taste like a beer from Japan, you're very easy to find rice beers. And I can already see the cloudy character on this. Very strong on the nose. Kind of like a sweet pineapple scent to this. And as you can see here, it is thick. I can't really see through that. It is translucent at best. A thin crown. Very strong, fresh, sweet pineapple notes. Light on the peaches, I want to say, more pineapple on the nose. Famine ale. Wow, that is wonderful. Better than I remember it. It is very creamy, which is something that I didn't expect. You can definitely taste some young pineapple there. Very sweet. Very light on the peaches as well. Very similar to the nose itself. There's a dry character that trails, and that's bestowed, of course, by the hops. Probably the Nelson Sauvin. A thick body, I want to say 3 out of 5 in terms of body composition. And yeah, still quite refreshing. And just kind of drinkable. I really like this beer. And I gotta say, it's Divine Science has kind of turned in many ways for me. I actually tasted it a long time ago, and I didn't care for them. But I feel like the more I have some of their offerings, the better of an opinion I get. Let's go ahead and rate this. 3 it is for us. And cheers, we got it. Sorry about that, folks. Some beer went down the wrong pipe there. But that is enough of what we've been drinking. Let's actually go ahead and talk about what we've been watching, what we've been digesting. Let's talk about the state of play, because that's what everybody was talking about yesterday. Of course, Sony had a state of play for PlayStation yesterday, and lots of announcements were discussed. Me, I do own a PlayStation 5, and sorry, I'm gonna talk weird because every single time I cough, I have to talk like an insane man for the next 10 minutes or so. So, yeah, there were lots of announcements that were made, and for some reason I can't see all of the announcements that were made. Is this actually going to show me what the announcements? What is the state of play? Maybe you can just scroll through it here. Where's the beginning? Sony, way to actually showcase the fact. Can I click on? You know what? This is a dud. Let's go to a different website to see exactly what was discussed. The PlayStation blog. This might actually be more helpful. So, things that Ailes cared about. Astrobot. Now, I saw the trailer for this. It looks like a nifty platformer / mascot type of thing. I guess I never knew that was the mascot for PlayStation, or is it? And I think that is the case because I see him on the PlayStation dashboard, but I had no idea who that is. Looks like a fun game, but I'll probably never play it. Concord. This one is like a 5v5 type of shooter. I kind of saw it and it gave me like just a random multiplayer game, maybe something like Splatoon, or maybe something like what's the name of that Blizzard game with the champions? You know, the one that I'm talking about. It's not Fortnite. So not interested. God of War Ragnarok. So this is interesting. I do like the God of War franchise. To be perfectly honest with you, I think I followed mostly videos about people talking about God of War over actually playing it. If I were to be completely honest with you, I've only played the original God of War for like PlayStation 2 a very long time ago. But I do want to play some of these games at some point. So more God of War, keep it coming, please. Until Dawn, I have no idea what this is. Is it like part of that before trilogy, before sunset, before sunrise, before dawn? I will never know. Skydance's Behemoth. That kind of looked cool. It looked like an interesting universe, but until I see more gameplay or hear more people talk about it, probably not really gonna be my thing. Path of Exile 2, a free-to-play action RPG from Grinding Gear Games, coming to PlayStation 5. Yeah, not interested. Can you sense a trend here? Can you? Maybe you can. Monster Hunter Wilds. So this is my game. This is what I wanted to talk about really the most. I'm Maybe I can just play this while without sound. So, Monster Hunter Wilds, of course, is a game that follows the long tradition of like Monster Hunter games, and yeah, it's the sixth main entry. Of course, there's been a lot of like side projects like Monster Hunter Rise, and yeah, I really like what I saw in this trailer. Essentially, we see the return of sand ships, and what this, of course, made the entire Monster Hunter community remember is like the days of Jen Moran and Darren Moran from Monster Hunter 3 and 4. And speaking of Monster Hunter 4, I feel like a lot of this trailer reads like a love letter to Monster Hunter 4, in the sense that not only do we have, you know, the sand ships, it seems like we also have a number of returning characters, including more adult versions of like Little Miss Forge. That's not been confirmed, but it seems like that's who she is. And we also did see like the an older version of the Ace Lancer, which was kind of cool. I don't know if there will be like more returning characters or anything like that. I did see that there was like a lot of like smaller animals getting involved into the action, and I think that there is something to be said about the beauty of like having more monsters out in the field when you're fighting like the giant beasts that are basically your targets. We'll see how it works out during gameplay, because I gotta tell you, I gotta make a confession here. One of the things that I kind of just almost hate every time I'm doing a hunt is when another monster gets involved. Like, I know sometimes it's helpful because they'll fight each other, but most of the time I'm just like, go away, sort of thing. So yeah, I don't actually know how to take it right now. I hope that it's the sort of thing that you can just like draw your target somewhere else, or maybe there's something that you can do in order to like make other monsters leave, or maybe you can use them more effectively for you. But we'll see. In terms of some of the newer monsters that we're seeing, I know that we have like this huge guy that kind of looks like Arzuros. I don't know, kind of an interesting monster design. Then we saw like that other amphibian monster, kind of looks like a Tetsukabra, but kind of like you know, on steroids. That was kind of an interesting image right there. And of course, there's that whole idea that you can actually carry more than one weapon at once, which is clever. I'm interested to see how that works. I don't know that I would be necessarily carrying more than one weapon at a time, simply because I generally stick to the gun lance, lance and gun lance. So maybe I'll have a lance and a gun lance the entire time. I don't know. Or maybe I'll carry a ranged weapon. I used to be relatively good with a heavy bow gun back in the day. So that is a trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds. I think it looks fun. I can't wait to see more gameplay, and we'll see if we get to see more stuff before it actually releases. Last thing, of course, is I would like for it to be crossplay, because I would like for PC people to be able to play with PlayStation people. That would be wonderful, and I know that we haven't had that for the past few entries. So Silent Hill 2, of course, the long-awaited sequel to Silent Hill 1, which I've never played because I'm not necessarily the biggest player of horror games. I like to watch them. I'm excited to see that they are like doing more stuff with Silent Hill. Konami, please continue to do this sort of thing. I would love to hear how people react once this launches, because I want to hear what sorts of things changed and what worked and what didn't work. Again, it's all about just like maybe putting more onus, more popularity behind this franchise, because I do think that you know, in terms of like popular horror franchises, like Resident Evil was always number one, but Silent Hill was always like a close second, and I would like to see it revived. What's number 3? Fatal Frame, of course. Alien Rogue Incursion. I don't know. It seems like if people like Aliens, they should watch that. Or maybe Prometheus. Maybe they like Prometheus. Rivals. That one kind of looked cool. I'm hoping that it plays like a beat 'em up with superheroes. Maybe something that you can do on online co-op. That would be kind of fun. But I don't actually know if it's like co-op or competitive. I don't know that the trailer really gave me that too many vibes one way or the other. Dynasty Warrior Origins. I like Musou games. I've never played them, but I would love to play them. And if this is an even better one, then please, by all means. Ballad of Antera. I don't think I was paying attention. Infinity Nikki. I didn't know what to expect when I saw this particular trailer. I like the visuals. I like the character. I like the world. It seems like a very cozy, just vibing type of game. I would like to know more about this game before making a judgment on this. Where Winds Meet. I think this was like the opening trailer. It looks fine. Nothing that particularly called out to me. But yeah, that is the state of play. Clearly, the main thing for me, at least, was the Monster Hunter Wilds trailer. Here's hoping that we get more footage from that. But yeah, maybe Infinity Nikki is promising. Ballad of Antera could be promising. I'd be willing to play Dynasty Warriors, Marvel's Rivals. Gotta see more of that. Yeah. So that, as they say, is that. The other thing that I like to talk about whenever I go through these things is kind of just like end of the week anime discussions. So there's 3 anime that I've been watching. I'm only gonna talk about 2 today. Spice and Wolf, of course. Merchant Meets the Wise Wolf, which is a remake of or a reimagining, a redoing of Spice and Wolf, which was an older anime based on a manga. This particular anime is supposed to follow closer to the original source material, which is generally a good thing. I like the idea of following the original story a little bit more. So far, I've seen 5 episodes, and apparently there's 9 so far. So here's hoping that I can continue to catch up. So Spice and Wolf is the story of this wolf goddess, Holo, who decides that people are no longer worshipping her. She used to be the guardian deity of this town, and she used to guard over their wheat harvest every year, but because of Christianity, of course, thank you Christianity, people no longer believe, and so she decides to head north to her home, and she recruits this traveling merchant, and along the way, they learn things about commerce, because he's a merchant, and the way the world works and the way the world perceives her. And clearly it's looking like it's turning to be a budding romance sort of thing. So yeah, I'm kind of liking it. It's kind of quiet. I will say though, the last couple of episodes, some very light spoilers here. Essentially what happens is the merchant, he makes some deals with one of the 2 main trading companies. I feel very ill-suited to discuss the topic, but there's this situation going on in the background where apparently the money in the kingdom, the coins, are being replaced with coins that have even less silver, and so the merchant companies are trying to get all these coins so that they can sell them to the king. And the merchant kind of alerts one of the trading companies that this is happening, but because of this, the other company decides to force the other company to not do that or not follow him, and so they kidnap Holo in this attempt. And yeah, it's very convoluted. That if you're not understanding, I also am not understanding. So essentially there's a rescue mission involved. There's some more dynamics there. I am really hoping that they get off this particular issue. I just want to travel and enjoy life, and I kind of just want to, I mean, it's fun. Don't get me wrong. I like the exploration of the world and how the economics of it works, but right now I'm kind of just that's a little bit too much money for me. Maybe that's a feature. Maybe that's not a bug. Who knows? So that's Spice and Wolf. I am still very much enjoying it. The other anime that I'm watching is Jujutsu Kaisen, which of course is this very popular shonen anime. I'm watching season 1. So far I finished 18 episodes out of 24 episodes in the season. Jujutsu Kaisen is the story of Yuji Tadori and how he gets possession of this particular artifact that houses the spirit of the demon Sukuna, and he eats the artifact, and so he's possessed by it, or he's sharing a body with him, but actually Yuji is the one that has control. And so there's this organization known as Jujutsu Kaisen that wants to kill him because he has this terrible demon with him, but instead of killing him, what they decide to do is like teach him and like use him to like catch the rest of the pieces of this demon. So it's like this high school sort of situation where he's learning all of the things about being a jujutsu sorcerer, and at the same time he's dealing with like demons and things like that. It's quite cool. It's got a very interesting power system. The teachers are actually very interesting. Like I said, I'm in episode 18 right now. They are going through what I like to call the Chunin exam arc, because it's like two rival schools that are facing off against one another as a way to, like, I don't know, be friendly with one another. I have no idea. But at the same time, the Kyoto school has been instructed to kill Yuji because the higher ups of this organization actually want to take him out. A lot of what's been happening is there's been a lot of like one-on-one fights, and it's fun because you get to see the specific techniques of each of the Jujutsu Kaisen sorcerers. However, it seems like all of this is being interrupted because apparently actual curses have infiltrated the event. So we'll see what happens. This is a lot of fun. I am very much enjoying Jujutsu Kaisen. And we've got an ad starting soon, and that's okay because I should probably stop talking for a bit. But yeah, that is everything that I've been watching this past few days. My PS5 will enter in rest mode in 2 minutes due to power saver and settings, of course. I'm gonna let the ad run, and then I'm gonna get started with Baldur's Gate 3. Before I do that though, question of the night: what did you think of the state of play? Let me know, if you so desire. And let's go live. Okay. And I think we're good. Yes. Okay, and I think we are back. Welcome back everyone from ads. So, as I was saying, I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3. This is probably like my 8th session playing it. This is still my first playthrough, and I am playing a paladin. Now, if you've been watching thus far, you might recall that actually I was in the middle of having found this town that was on fire, but now I am in camp. So you might be wondering, well, why is this guy in camp? Why isn't he on the fire city? And the reason for that is I just needed to drop off a bunch of things, which I have. I think we are good to go back out there. Our current party is Tamias, the Dragonborn Paladin. We've got Shadowheart, of course, who's our cleric. We got, gosh, I've already forgotten what her name is. I'm terrible at this. You know, you could just... Karlak the Barbarian. Why you would... Okay. And of course, Astarion, our favorite vampire, rogue, assassin. I don't actually know what he is. Let's go back out there. I think we've done enough. How do we go back out there? How do I play this game? And it sounds like people are in pain for some reason. Joaquin's Rest. Yeah, so this is I believe this is where I was last. So let's talk to this guy.
I promise my shield and my sword, Vigilant One. Let them be my courage.
Okay. What an honorable individual.
Not everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours, it seems.
Wait, I wasn't... Okay. I didn't even loot anybody. Jeez.
I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
I like how I'm getting judged,
Traps
even though I didn't
converge
actually
here.
do anything.
2, maybe 3 drow. At least one of ours. From here they went... Damn! It's all so confused.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? I'm trying to sort out what happened here. But I can't piece together much thanks to the fire.
Maybe you need a second pair of eyes. Want me to take a look?
By all means. Doubt you'll have much luck though. Most of the tracks were destroyed by the flames.
Well, ye of little faith. Okay, I'll see if I can spot anything. Okay, so it's a standard difficulty. I've got a total bonus of -2, of course. Thank you very much for that. Nice. I don't have any other bonus. Roll 'em. Okay, by the skin of my teeth.
You notice the telltale clumsiness of goblins, alongside something more light-footed. Drow. Your gaze follows the drow footprints around the courtyard and south, out of the inn.
Spot anything?
The drow went south.
That's something. But they could have gone south and then down towards the Underdark. We still have no idea where they took what they came for.
Seems like you don't want to tell me what they were here for. Why am I locked into this answer?
Be easier if you weren't bothering me.
Okay, would
You're
you...
in my way. Get moving.
What?
Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken.
I promise my shield and my sword,
Okay, I'm not gonna...
Allow us peace in this plane and
Dead
beyond.
Drow Raider.
Teach us care
Can
when
we
would
loot
be
them?
reckless.
Yes, I think
Teach
so.
us certainty when we would have doubt.
Drow
So it is
poison.
spoken, and
Very
so
nice.
is it done.
Another drow raider. Raider or
Allow us
radar.
peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care
Excellent
when we would
armor.
be reckless.
Strange
Teach
place
us
to find it.
certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
Some dead goblins, of course. Of course. What about this? Fist recruit Tristan.
Gods, look what they did to him. That could have been me.
Did you know him?
Barely. He was a new recruit, but he was a flaming fist. That made us better than brothers.
I'm sorry for your loss. I'm not gonna loot them. I feel like that's gonna be a bad thing, but I'm going to loot this guy, Dead Goblin Raider. Give me that bone. A grease bottle, that's exactly what I wanted. Wait, who am I talking to? Oh, never mind. Don't step on the fire, anybody. We need all the HP we can get. What am I picking up? A hammer? Oh, it's a broom. Of course, it can never be anything useful. What is a shattered wine barrel? Well, is it empty? Can I take some? How do I... Not enough space. What am I doing here? Just like magic hand moving it? Like Breath of the Wild? And never mind. I don't even know how you would do that. Why do I have a torch? Okay, why am I equipped with a torch? I find that unusual. This is goofy. And for some reason I unequipped my shield as well. Can I just like hit this thing maybe? I'm surprised that I can't simply just attack it. Main hand attack. Okay. Well, its HP went down. Let's try and keep attacking it. I wish I could just auto attack. I can't imagine that this is the most efficient way to do this. Okay, maybe 2 more swings. Ah, finally. Okay, I don't want to randomly step on some fire. Let's see. Can I jump? I got to jump.
That might be worth a look.
Why am I on fire? I have no idea what's happening. Give me those cheeses. Burlap sacks. More flames everywhere. I wish the game would naturally prevent you from stepping on fire. I think it's silly that just by randomly like walking about that you get hurt. And then of course there's no way to like recover really meaningfully. I gotta get out of here. This is a waste of health. Charred corpse. Ooh, some gold.
So it is spoken, so is it done.
Gotta search all the crates, of course. Okay, so that's that. I could try and go upstairs, but I feel like I'm just gonna continue to get randomly burnt everywhere. I don't want to go in that direction again. I've suffered so much health damage already. What a waste. I'm coming back when things are dry. I don't know. Things are dry. Things are way too dry right now. Can I soak? Can I soak? No.
Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond.
Fire wine barrel. That's just gonna explode.
Certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, so is it done.
Ooh, what am I doing? What? What is happening? Oh, because he was burning, I quote unquote helped him. Did I just randomly change weapons again? Sorry, I'm trying to I'm exploring my... Stop it, stop it! I'm exploring like my options with a control pad. And clearly, it's not going the way I want it to. So stop being foolish. Use your weapons. The problem is going to be just the fact that if I go into a battle randomly and I have the torch on me instead of like my standard weapon, it's gonna make me waste a turn. And battles are won and lost by the number of turns that you use, so... More potatoes. Some stuff for the camp. Gosh, lots of barrels here.
That's curious.
Survival failed. What does that mean? Ooh, at least I got a shovel. So there was a barrel there. Oh, there's a chest with some gold and some stuff. Sure. Considering that this town is already burnt up, I don't see any harm in taking this stuff. You know what? I don't need the torches. It's kind of obnoxious. I've been annoyed by torches today. Clearly, the most useful thing here was that chest. All right, guys. Let's get a move on. The dead halfling. Ooh, it's a... You can move objects around. Stronger characters can move heavier objects. Can I loot this cow, though? I don't... Oh, wait.
The ox tenses, horns lowered in your direction.
Should I just interpret? I mean, I don't want to fight the ox. I'm sure the ox is defending his farmhouse or whatever. I kind of don't want to aggravate him. So let's see what he's thinking. And of course, I'm bloodless. Use some guidance. Let's roll. Nice success.
His hide twitches, every muscle primed to bolt. He's terrified.
Oh no, poor little ox. Okay, let's do this. Roll. Come on. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. I have won the favor of the ox.
The ox calms, his tail swishing a satisfied arc.
Well, that's good. I wonder if that is actually helpful in any sort of way. Maybe, do we have any character that can speak to ox? I know that the Blade of Frontier can.
My faith protects me.
Blessing of the Trickster. I feel like somebody else could. Don't attack the ox, please.
I could go for a good meal.
Common actions. You know what? I'm going to say that most people here can't speak to animals. I certainly doubt that Astarion can.
Keep your distance, darling.
Let's check anyways. Vampire bite. You know what? Never mind.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Oh wait, I do speak with animals.
Look well, friend.
Well, at least we were able to. I feel like maybe I should have started off with that. Alright, well, I'm sorry about your other friend that is dead, I guess.
This is the spot Rugen marked. Doesn't look like much.
And there's a stool for sitting there. But what about the shabby door? Ton of barrels in here. Wait a second. I don't even know who.
Spot a man crouching between the shelves, just as he spots you.
Bugger!
Wait, I'm a bugger. I don't even remember who Rugen is, but let's say this little serpent, Long Shadow.
Oh, helms, orbs. I thought you were Flaming Fist. Well, down you go then. They'll be on us soon, so if you're looking to trade, you'd best be quick. Entrance is hidden behind the wardrobe. Here's the key.
That was quick. So what is this, like a shop or something? Wait, why am I... This seems like a very heavy thing to carry with me. Maybe not? Oil barrel. I'm not gonna attack that. I feel like all of these barrels are just gonna explode. No, I don't want plates. Stop giving me junk. At some point I'm gonna have to stop taking some of these things. Sure, a shovel's fine. No. Okay, I think we're good. So this is north. Is that where they left? I wonder. You seem happy, Astarion. What's in here? Ah, some tools. Joaquin's Rest. And that's the hatch.
Said you could pass, didn't I?
Alright, don't be so, impatient. So we'll eventually go down to Joaquin's location. But first I want to finish exploring the rest of the town. Oh, and I've got quite a few things here in my head today, unfortunately. Might have to change goggles. Ooh, what are these? Water barrels. Well, that was simple enough. Let's see, have we explored the entirety of this location? Mostly, I want to say. Well, there's this entire area over here. There's like a giant mansion or like a villa or something like that. What now? Blinded? By what? Is it the smoke? I guess it is. Yeah, there's just a lot of smoke everywhere. And like I said, I kind of just feel like going through here is just gonna burn me more. I'm sure there's lots of things to pick up here, but in terms of is there anything useful, I kind of doubt it. A water pump. Okay, so that's that villa. Let's go over yonder. A charred corpse. And this looks strange. It's like a Venus de Milo.
I'm way too big.
Stolen property. Okay, so some sort of bounty. Okay, I think we're good. So we've essentially explored this entire area. Let's go and check out Joaquin's Rest, or Joaquin's Cave. Joaquin Phoenix, of course. And we got ads starting in about 3 minutes. So run for your lives, as they say. What is this? A vase. A vast vase. Oh, there's some... This is a different house, I guess. I don't want to open a corpse. Mirileth. I don't want to loot people. I feel like it's already a tense situation. Okay, let's go back down. I feel like you could theoretically, like, can you? Oh wait, I'm talking to Shadowheart.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company on this journey.
Or rather, I'm talking to a door. Great, more people are burning. Don't stop taking out. Okay. How do I activate jump? I thought that there was like a shortcut for jump, but maybe I'm not. We'll just take the stairs down. If I can find the stairs. Here they are. Okay, let's go down that hatch. See what the story's about. Guys, stop getting hurt all the time. Okay. Absurd. Just absurd. Hopefully there's refreshments down the hatch. Joaquin's Rest. Ad starting soon. So let's go down this ladder. Sure. Sorry about that, folks. A wicker basket. And of course, welcome back from Anne's, everyone. As you can probably see, I was in the process of going through a coughing fit, but not to worry, because we've got water. This is as good a time as any to remind everyone out there that while this is a drinks-friendly stream, I certainly don't advocate over drinking or getting wasted, as they say. We drink in order to enjoy and appreciate beverages. And in order to appreciate alcoholic beverages, you can't do better than having water alongside it. Please stay hydrated, friends. It's very important for your metabolics. It's very important to remain free of the deleterious effects of alcoholic poisoning and it'll certainly refresh your taste buds, so please drink up. That's the way we do them. We got them. We got them. Okay, so I don't actually know what the purpose of this place is. It seems like there's a bunch of vases. And my ears and my goggles are not behaving the way that they need to be behaving today. Give me just a second to adjust here. I think it's probably because I've got my ears are just a little bit... Okay, I think that's a little bit better. I'm gonna give another look-see, but I honestly don't know what the point of this place is. It looks like a storage room of some sort, but in terms of, is there anything of use here? So there's a wardrobe, but is there a lion and a witch? Probably not. Inroads by arms dealer, 9 fingers. Here follows a report on the inroads upstart smuggler. Okay, I think we're good. What about here? There's a wheelbarrow. There seems to be an upstairs cauldron, a wooden crate, some cheese. We do love our cheeses. Cheeses!
What's inside?
Please don't tell me you're just gonna take the okay. That was pointless. So we're upstairs now. And there's another ladder. It's not the same ladder that we used to get here, is it? No, I think it is. Yeah, I don't... Like I said, it's like a storage room, but there doesn't seem to be nothing much more of interest in here. Unless I'm missing something big. Okay, let's get out of here. Guys, please don't tell me that you're getting hurt again. Well, that was fine.
I said you could pass, didn't I?
Everyone's a bit testy in this town, isn't it? Aren't they? They're all just like, ah, let me be obnoxious. Let's go up north. We might find those drow, I guess. Now, of course, I'm not really in the state of fighting anybody, but I feel like if I can spot them, I might be able to go back to camp for a rest first. Okay, everybody's here. What do? Do we just like climb the vines? It seems like this is kind of a dead end, actually. Okay, there doesn't seem to be a clear path here. Let me continue jumping. So there is a path here, and it leads to the roof. So now we have a good view of everything. That's the treasure chest that we saw the other time, of course. But there doesn't seem to be like a clear location. Maybe let's keep climbing higher. No, it doesn't seem like this way is the right way. Just a second here, folks. Okay. Let's keep going. Maybe over this direction? I'm kind of wondering if this is just a dead end. Nothing is immediately clear. I think I'm done. I think I'm done investigating. Can I just jump down? I'm pretty sure I could just jump down. Minus 3 HP and prone. That does not sound great. Let's go to the next rooftop, actually. Maybe I can jump down here. Oh, easy enough. And maybe I don't have to take any more hits. Can I jump on top of a barrel? Like Donkey Kong? This is kind of funny how shiny this thing is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where those guys went, and I don't know what the purpose of Joaquin's hideout is. As far as I can tell, our business here is finished. And maybe the outskirts will reveal something more. Some more dead people, I think. Or just piles of rubble. I mean, I'm sure this would have been a nice...
Strange. It looks healthy, but it's stone dead.
Well, at least we got a...
It's dead. Let's go.
Fine, Astarion, fine. Okay, I think that is it for Joaquin's villa. Let me go ahead and try and take a small rest, simply because I do feel like we're at a disadvantage in case we go into a battle. So let me do that. And so how do I do a short rest? No, I don't want to do a... Can I just do leave camp, long rest, combat log, short rest, here we go.
Off we go then.
Nice. So now we can go back. Okay, so we spent some provisions, but at the very least, we're okay. I am sure this mystery will not...
Look at that beast. Seems almost too big to take flight.
What are we looking at here?
It would be too much to hope that's nothing to do with us, wouldn't it?
Now, what was that?
Stay low. It might not see us.
Sorry, I just received an alert here. And of course,
And then they won't stop pestering you.
as opposed to actually looking at what was happening, I completely whiffed on that one. I'm going to assume that that was either a follow. Oh wait, yeah, I think that was a follow. Whatever the case, we do have anonymous follows here, so thank you. Welcome aboard the what do we call this community? The Ale Pack. That's what we call it. Feel free to lurk or feel free to simply hang out. I'm so surprised that I didn't receive a single notification on that though. That's a little strange. Just a little bit though. Before I go back, I did want to fix some panels here. Okay, well, let's keep going. There's a mountain pass. I think I was going this way. Clearly there is somebody over there. Is this part of this? No. Let's talk to this friendly person. Elika.
What are you doing? Hold up before they see you, Mark Gresham.
What did she call me? I thought she said my erection. Also, that's not nice either. What's the matter?
What? Apart from the dragon? Look. That lot are swarming all over the bridge. I don't know what they want, but it can't be good. I'm going to find another way around. You ought to do the same. I doubt a fight against them would go your way.
Who are those guys? And also, who are you?
Nobody. Just another harassing fool trying to stay alive. There's plenty of us around.
Seems you have good survival instincts. Maybe you should join me instead.
What? Just follow you around? I go my own way. Alone.
But I wanna like get a group of friends. What's so wrong? Is that so wrong to just wanna be like hey, I just wanna recruit everybody into my party. Give me just a second here. Alright, let's keep going. Let's leave her alone.
That's it. I'm getting out of here.
Alright guys.
Drop your weapons!
Hey, what's happening
I'll
here?
feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Oh dear. It's my great uncle.
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
I hate to be negative, but those gith will carve you up like a goose.
You know, I don't disagree. Thank you for the insight, Astarion. Here's a question. I did not know that there was Githyanki that had lighter skin color. I thought that they were all hues of green, but maybe I don't know my D&D races as well as I thought. And my headphone just keeps messing around with my... Oh, it's so obnoxious today. I might have to just change goggles after this. So what are the chances we sneak past by them? Should we have our friend... if we go to camp right now, can I actually get... oh gosh, what's her name? So let's go to camp. Let me replace Karlak for I do want to talk to those guys. Excuse me. Lae'zel. Lae'zel.
The party's full. You'll need to make room. Good. Our victory is most certain.
You have some really shiny armor there, Lae'zel. Oh, and actually it seems like, she's gonna level up. Nice. Okay. So, Battle Master, you employ a wide array of combat maneuvers to dominate every fight. Eldritch Knight. You're a warrior of spell and sword, weaving incantations that supplement your extensive martial arts expertise. And Champion, you approach the complex problems posed by combat with one distinctly effective solution. You hit those problems really quite hard. I'm kind of between Battle Master and Champion. Improved critical hit, huh? So it's like a... I don't think I need more people with like spells. I feel like now that I've got a couple of spellcasters, I think I'm done with having more spell guys, spell dudes. I'm gonna say maybe Battle Master makes the most sense. And you have to select 3. Goading attack. Menacing attack. Frightens the target. Oh, pushing attack. All of these cool attacks, huh? Distracting strike. So I guess this one is more about like crowd controlling the field, which is fine, but maybe not what I want to do here. Maybe Champion is the way to go. Psionics jump. Triple a creature's jumping distance. Yeah, why not? I might not like this later, but for now let's try it out.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Clearly not. So let's go back out. Okay, so let's put Lae'zel up front. And let's go talk to those guys. I am sure that this is not going to be a good idea. Okay, where'd those guys go? Well, there they are. Actually, before I do that, let me go ahead and save the game. That makes sense, right? Come on down.
Ryder, my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh! Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat.
I already don't
Yet
like you.
You are not bleeding, for I am nothing if not merciful. Your name, child?
Lae'zel.
Lae'zel. Proud, regal, even.
You will call me Gestil Kithrak.
Oh, the rolls of the tongue. Gestil
The Queen's
Kithrak.
silver, the Queen's sword.
I am who you say.
A Geich vessel has fallen from the sky, Lae'zel. Thieves aboard have taken a weapon most precious. Take word to your creche. You are to join our search. Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
My mandate, Gestil Kithrak, is to locate this crash. I was infected aboard a Geich ship and need to be purified.
Uh,
Your mandate
I
is
thought
to aid
I thought he
me.
said a different type of ship.
Purified. Oh, Lae'zel, why must the truth be so bitter? Soon your skin will go grey, and your blood will run silver. You will shed your skin to become Geich. Only in death are the infected cleansed.
You know, I don't think I like.
Then you will bend your head for the sword.
Stand down, knight. I do not have what you seek.
Our queen's word binds me.
Beretta, see that her skull is split and the tadpole crushed. Then examine her corpse. I will take word to the Undying Queen.
To Danos, to the sky!
Oh, it's Kudenos the dragon. Wait, but we are family. What about that? Commence battle, and everybody decides to hit me at the same time. Boom. Okay, let's protect. You know what? This seems like a tough battle. It's a good thing I saved. Not everybody's doing quite well. But actually, this might be, what's happening here? Wait, what? I literally just put my controller down. I have no idea what happened. I must have skipped a turn. Anyways, I know that there's lots of cool things happening right now. I know that you're just like, oh my god, is Ael's going to finally meet his fate? Is he actually going to, dare I say, fail? And that's a fair question, but I need to take a bio break. I need to take young Churro out, and I need to stretch for a few minutes. So we'll be back at the other side of this break. Here's hoping that you will be on the other side as well. So see you then. Stay tuned. So sometimes when you're thinking about companies that decide to make appointments on their own, you think of things like the cable company, right? You think of companies that will say, oh, you know what, we will be there from 11 to 2 or 2 to 6, and it's just like, well, why can't you just like, why can't you just give me a slightly smaller window of time? I kind of just feel like you could potentially give me so I can either be there or not. Anyways, that's the cable company. The electric company is, I want to say, probably worse at that. Long story short, the cable company told me that they'd be here to like check my gas meter because they also control the gas lines, of course. And you know what the time frame they told me? 8 to 8. So thank goodness I was here when they showed up just a few minutes ago so that I could let them in. And you know what? Had I been actively streaming while it happened, it would not have gone well. Welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream, folks. We are in the middle of the Modern Speakeasy. We are playing Baldur's Gate 3, or as I like to call it, Baldur's Brewpub 3. And of course, before we get started on that, let's go ahead and talk about what's next on tap. Today we are offering you something more from the non-alcoholic variety. This is from our friends at Athletic Brewing Company. This is their Upside Dawn Golden Ale, and as you can see, it's a beautiful yellow color with a sunrise coming through the mountains. I really like Athletic Brewing cans designs. It's got like 3 or 4 like primary colors and nothing more than that. It's very simple. It's very approachable. It's just kind of like simple and easy to understand, which comes in contrast to a lot of crap breweries that have like these really ornate and like lavish, like original artist type of drawings, which is nothing wrong with that, but this certainly sets them apart, I find. Athletic Brewing, of course, is a company that devotes itself to creating non-alcoholic beers drank by athletes, of course, because athletes drink beer. And so what exactly is a golden ale, you might be asking yourself. It's like ales. Is this like that golden soft drink that has like particles of gold in it? No. Golden ales have no gold in them. I'm pretty sure that that's true, unless there's some impurities in your can. Golden ales, also known as blonde ales, are very much simply of the pale ale family. So if you drank a pale ale, if you drank an IPA, they're related to that. The main difference is that golden ales are a little more approachable. And what I'm trying to say is that they're a little less bitter than your pale ales. Even though they're made with the same malts, they're generally a little easier to drink because you don't have that strong bitterness that kind of can seem a bit overpowering sometimes to different people. Golden ales tend to showcase first the malts, the sweetness of their malts, and they're kind of just like easy drinking beers. Now when I say blonde golden ales, I'm generally talking of 2 main styles. The one that I'm talking about right now is American golden ale. That is generally, they're very simple again, golden in color, relatively light, and again, simple sugars, malts first. Then you've got the Belgian golden ale variety, which are a little bit spicier, a little bit more robust, a little bit tastier, also made of pale malts. I wish I was having a Belgian golden ale right now, but you know what? American golden ales are nice for other reasons. But yeah, golden ales are relatively simple in the spectrum of pale ales. Those are my thoughts on the matter. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the issue right here. And let's go this way. So, Upside Dawn Golden by Athletic Brewing Company, 0.5% alcohol by volume, refreshing, clean, balanced, light-bodied. Aromas subtle with floral and earthy notes, brewed with premium organic malts from US and Germany, along with combo of English and traditional American hops to the golden ale style. Only 50 calories per drink. So not bad, not again, simple and clean, just like Hikaru Utada would have wanted. Let's go ahead and actually taste this bad boy. And today we are using our pint glass from Carolina Brewery because we do love our breweries in North Carolina. One day I will go back. And yeah, I feel like if I was to rank non-alcoholic beer companies from America, Athletic would probably be at the top of the list. And I'm not simply suggesting that because they're all over my social feeds or anything like that. I'm saying that because they're all over my social feeds. So as you can see, golden in color, relatively transparent, very fizzy, very light crown on the top in terms of a nose. I want to say just like a clean malt smell. Maybe a little bit of hops in there as well. Famine ale. So definitely light, very light in hop character as well. Not very bitter, kind of like a light, cool character about it. Steely, even consistent, but nothing that builds up. Very strong flavor of the malts. I think it is malts first, and I feel like you can taste it more as it's going down your tongue, as opposed to when it first hits it. Again, light. I want to say maybe a 1 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Very refreshing. Nothing too strong in any sort of way. Again, very approachable, very drinkable. If I was an athlete, I would highly consider drinking this. So let's go ahead and give this one a rating. We've had this 4 times before. I'm feeling like a 275 today. And that deserves a cold one, but guess what? Cheers. We got it. We got it. You're a wizard, Harry. But with that, let's go back to our game. So we're in the middle of a tough battle over here in Baldur's Gate. I think 2 of our characters just perished, and this is an awful situation. They have high defense, so I've only got like a 40% chance. It looks like Astarion is down. Can I actually help him? I was about to say the little picture of down actually looks like a tiny elephant. Is that like a bonus action though? Help is a main action. It might be good to help him up regardless. Yeah, let's help him. Probably should have sent Shadowheart to do that, but what can you do? And there's blood. I think Astarion is actually about to die. Fortunately, Shadowheart is next. So let me go ahead and Healing Radiance, Divine Sense. I'm gonna compel duel. You're fighting me. And of course we don't really have too many actions here left. This should not trigger an attack of opportunity, so I think we're fine. Okay. And let's stay here, I think.
Need to act fast.
Let me go ahead and heal Astarion. I thought you were happy, Astarion. I thought you were happy. Cure wounds. Do I have a greater cure wounds? Oh yeah, I have a level 2. Nice. Okay, let's keep going. It does provoke an attack of opportunity. It seems like no matter what I do, it's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast my flying weapon, because we do love a little flying weapon. Today, let's go with a little maul. Dark Maul, of course. And let's go aid. Lae'zel. I'm surprised the range of this thing. It's kind of amazing. Okay. And let's attack. Oh, come on. Critical miss? Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Let's end it there.
Let's finish this.
And like I said, anything that I do here is gonna provoke an attack of opportunity. So maybe seriously, in any direction it's gonna. Okay, we're gonna just stay here. Jeez. These guys are good. You know, I'm starting to wonder if I should have picked this fight. Yeah, these guys are definitely a different league. Let's go ahead and actually take on these archers because yeah, they're gonna destroy us. Nice. And we're gonna leave it right there.
Survival is all that matters.
Whew. I think we need to do a healing radiance. Get both myself. Astarion is dead. Shadowheart is dead. How did this even happen? Jeez. Sartha Baretha and Gish Forth. Okay, well, you know what, we're gonna just keep going here. I think this might be a situation where we perish. That's how it goes. If I heal them, no, they won't actually recover. Provokes attack of opportunity, huh? If I even had one more person on my side. Yeah, this is no good. Healing radiance. I'm struggling to like feel what I should be doing here. Can't believe they all went down so quickly. What to do? Speak with animals, maybe? Maybe the person that might be the most useful here might be Lae'zel. He might actually give us some distance. So let's go help her. Not enough movement. How come? Why is it that I can't go that far? It literally is only like 5 meters. Well, that was a long thing to just do nothing. Well, at least we saved. You know what we're not doing? Picking that fight. That's frustrating. But clearly that party was incredibly strong. Go away. Yeah, that was frustrating. So given the fact that we were not giving a single different dialogue choice, I don't think we need to. I don't think we're going to encounter them. Mountain pass. Guys, we're going back the way we came.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not gonna pick a fight with those guys. Let's go down. I feel like maybe if we had had one less of those. Excuse me. Wow, that's bad. If we had had
Road closed due to inclement weather. Seek marked detour.
one less of those people to face down, maybe we might have stood a chance with a lot of like healing and like reviving. But just the fact that we had two incredible melee targets, as well as two archers just like destroying us from far away. I don't think we had a ghost of a chance here. That's unfortunate. But that's okay. There's always next time.
I'll be keeping an eye on you. Understand?
If I choose to kill you, you will not even see it.
I'm glad you guys are getting along. Can we take this cart? Baldur's Gate cart. I don't think so. Okay, let's keep going.
So, you know about these parasites. Will we survive them?
Only if my people extract them. The only other cure is the blade.
Okay. Wonderful.
It's always good to have some positive outlook in life. Oh, we've gone through so many places before. Save the refugees.
So, Gith, aren't you worried your kind will punish you for consorting with us?
My name is Lae'zel Toki.
I don't need any.
And my kin will understand my need for servants. They will help you, but only if I ask.
I'm silent, out of mind.
But that's not what I want. Okay. Can I jump? Oh, there we go. I wish there was a shortcut for jump. What?
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning.
That's a weird way to start a meeting.
The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that Love? Was that? They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met, I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
I think you could have started off with that. Pleasure. I'm Timaeus.
Charmed, I'm sure, in more ways than one. We should have a chat, you and I, but not here. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come.
But we just randomly got teleported by... Wait, what is... Who?
There. Middle of somewhere.
I think this guy is a magician. Can you be more specific than somewhere?
The House of Hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
That sounds like a threat, mister. What makes you say that?
Call it a ninth sense.
Oh, I see.
What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
I don't want to spark a fight just yet. I need more information. What makes you think I need saving?
Come now. Why play hard to get when you're in deep over your tadpoled head? One skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all, like that.
Okay, so this guy might actually be able to help us out here, but at what cost? I serve an oath, not a devil. My honor is not for sale.
Everything is for sale. And you do well to sell while your stock has value. In desperate times, the price of honor plummets. Perhaps you haven't yet realized how desperate these times are. You will. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
Why did this guy bring us here if he's just gonna tease us? Maybe he's like trying to get us into some sort of deal or something, but it's kind of just surprising that he would just randomly like pop up. Couldn't he have done that several times by now? I don't know. I don't feel like this guy's believable. I also don't want to just randomly infuriate him. Take me back. After that, I never want to see you again.
By all means, bite the hand that feeds you, while you still have teeth. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
Nope.
Do you think your kin search for you, Lae'zel?
I know they do not. It is my responsibility to cleanse myself.
Well, I guess we're not dealing with that demon anymore.
The Nautiloid. Perhaps they were trying to free you.
A vain notion. I am one of many, and will not be a burden to my queen.
That's
Curious.
Ooh. Dig it up. What's in here? Sure is a lot of thieves' tool I keep picking up. Okay, so we just auto-saved. Well, we've gone so far. Okay. Maybe let's unite paths over here. In this direction. No, we're going the wrong direction. What is this place? It's like we've been here before, partially, but not really. I'm not recognizing it. Roasted meat. Yeah, this place seems vaguely familiar. Somebody's sleeping.
How would you punish someone who wronged you?
Wrong me how?
Blighted village.
Oh, say, murder or theft?
Killing is good. It culls the weak. But theft would be paid for painfully, 1,000 times over.
Good to know.
As you approach, a guttural scream and a succession of quick bangs rattle the door. Then, a low moan. Someone, or something, is having a bit of fun.
Just a second here, folks. Okay. Let's call out. Hello, anybody in there?
Go away!
Let's go away. I don't want to just randomly intrude into somebody's house, especially if they specifically don't want us to go in there.
Sour face is tiring, Shadowheart. By all means leave if I am so
Blueprints for some
distasteful.
devilish weapons.
I'd rather not turn
Our
my
friend
back
was
on
a
you,
fine
if it's all
blacksmith.
the same.
Why are all you guys talking at the same
Meeting's
time?
rough. A work in progress, surely.
Scrawny bugbear who is sleeping. Well, why would I? I'm assuming this is a monster of some sort.
Feed if you must, Astarion. But give me so much as a hungry look, and I'll drive a stake through your heart.
These guys sure have a lot of things to say to one another.
Moonhaven.
Oh, so that's where we are, I guess. But yeah, it seems like we've been around these parts before. I just don't know exactly when.
hear another muffled cry. The two inside are still in the throes of passion.
I'm not gonna go in there when people are knocking boots. Let's let them have their fun.
So, you and Lae'zel. Seems turned.
Please don't remind me. But keep your guard up with her. Goblins ahead. Looks like they're laying an ambush.
Hiding. Attacking while you are hiding will catch them by surprise and give you an advantage in combat. How do we hide?
Shadow. Such a grim name for such a beautiful flower.
Could you not stare so blatantly in my neck when you say that, please?
Oh, but do keep calling her Flower. She'll love that.
Let's attack this guy. Nice. And clearly there's a trap here. I don't want to fall into it. What's happened in this village? Sure, I'll take your staff. Shabby wooden doors.
Get over there! Surround them like!
I know you're there. Show yourselves.
You've spotted us. Good. It's like they say. No fun in skewing a pig what doesn't know he's cooked.
Okay. I don't want any trouble.
And I don't want to be stuck mopping up nosy trespassers like you. Ain't no one getting their way today.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Interesting. Are we supposed to be kin or something like that? Give me just a second, folks. Trying to make sure that there's nothing in terms of real life that's knocking at my door. Well, this one uses wisdom. Stand down now. What? Oh wait, difficulty class 2. Sorry, I saw the 2 dice and I was like, what is happening here? Let's go ahead and roll them. Crit.
You're a true soul. But my mistake, sir.
Something stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back.
You'll get no more trouble from us. Promise.
Good. We got some experience, I guess. Can we get a level up? By the way, we took out one of your people a few minutes ago. I'm sure you guys are alright. Ooh, sun melon. Okay, so I think we've gone through the majority of this village. Seems like a lot of unusual. Seems like the goblins maybe
Dead travelers.
ransacked everything.
Heading to the Druid's Grove.
Ooh, some stuff. And of course, I believe that we've been through this bridge before. So no need to go back in that direction. That's Emerald Grove over there. I'm glad that we didn't have to go through that fight. You know, I don't believe we've gone to a single town where like everything is just normal and people are just living their lives. Is that strange? Am I asking too much from Baldur's Gate? It's like, hey, give me just a town where people are normal. Hey guys. Not now. Later.
More of our crowd inside. But we'll send word you're all right.
Sounds good to me. I guess one of the few benefits of having the little squid creatures inside us. Apparently there's a lot of people out into the world that have illithids or tadpoles. Let's just call them tadpoles. Hanging out inside their brains. Let's use that waypoint. Okay, so now we got one more waypoint over here in the Blighted Village.
Unless you like trash.
There sure was a lot of them. I'm glad that we didn't end up having to fight them. I'm sure it would have been a situation where I would have been running around chasing after ranged goblins. Which is fine if you like that sort of thing, of course.
Look what we got here. Another little birdie wanting to fly.
Why must he have a Cockney accent?
Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a worm. And you. Hope you got a stomach for ice.
Hey, what the hell's you guys doing?
What's it bloody look like? We're teaching this here pipsqueak to fly.
Let me rephrase that. Why are you doing this?
'Cause it makes me laugh.
Okay, fun's over. Release a gnome at once.
You want this little cave lurking what's it? Find your own. He's ours!
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
Really? Okay. I guess I'll use my paladin intimidation. I consider the gnome under my protection. You don't want to fight me for him. And this is a pretty difficult one, but we got 2 dice. Let's go ahead and add whatever bonuses we need. Roll them. Okay, come on. Oof, that was super close.
The goblin's nostrils flare, as if trying to judge you through smell alone.
We're leaving. What about the gnome? Ain't we supposed to bring him to... I said we're leaving! There's plenty of sport and rich pickings out there for us. Move it!
Ah, well. Good. Now, how do we get this kid down from there? Oh, a sheep. Some mutton. Maybe we go into the mill. There might be something. There's a hatch. Revert, brake lever, release brake lever. Maybe let's press this. Okay, that should have done it, right?
Come on, untie me! Cut me loose!
Let's just free him.
Bagakabara. Those pustulant thugs. Well, get on with it. Whatever you are.
I'm a Dragonborn, of course. Get on with what?
You saved me. Now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes?
You owe me nothing.
Nothing?
I'd rather know how you got caught.
My own fault, really. I should have dropped my pack and outrun those bastards. Alas. Take my pack, if you can find it. The only reason those goblins caught me was its weight. I'll travel lightly from now on.
You're a little far from home for a deep gnome.
Ignorance is alive and well, it seems. Deep gnomes aren't restricted to the Underdark, you know. I've lived in Baldur's Gate for years.
So
I'm in search of a friend. I fear he's in trouble. See this? I gave it to him years ago before I left home. I found it around the neck of a thug in the lower city. It was speckled with blood. My friend, nowhere to be found. But I still have hope. I have reason to believe he's in the Underdark. Hopefully, I'll pick up his trail from there. I always help my friends. On that note, I bid thee farewell. If we should meet again, well, we will have met again.
Ah, you crazy kid. Okay. Well, I guess we did a good thing, and that's something, right? So he had a pack. I can't imagine that we're gonna find it, but I'll search the mill just in case. There's a hatch there, of course. A studded shield. What's happening?
Shadowheart's attention is fixed on a damaged old statue.
What's okay.
We should keep moving.
What just happened?
Nothing. The trick of the light.
Trick of the light. Don't take me for a fool.
I'll take you as I find you. Now let the matter rest. Let's just move along. Time's a rare currency for both of us.
I like that. Time's a rare currency. Okay. Well, that's, I guess that mystery will remain open. Brake lever, release brake lever. I guess that makes it go forward. We don't really need this windmill to keep moving anyways. Animal carcass. Nothing to take here. A bottle. some stuff, some ribs. We do love our ribs around here. Wow. And what is... Oh, we've already explored that. Okay. Let's check out that hatch. Can't imagine it's like the hatch from Lost. I keep pressing my shoulder button thinking that it'll recenter the camera. That doesn't make any sense. What is this, a pitchfork? Ooh, speedy light feet. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, taking 3 lightning charges. That seems cool. Well, let's take it.
Bloody hells. Literally. Just when I think I've got a grasp on our dilemma, a devil shows up. No matter. We've dealt with every other oddity thrown at us lately. We can handle this one too. Now, as for this Raphael, he knows our secret. He claims he can help. What do you make of him?
Honestly, I'm not so sure.
I suppose it was a lot to take in. A devil sought us out, teased us with his help, but he also stared as if we were the banquet, rather than the one on the table. We can't hedge our bets here. Best we decide how to deal with him, if at all.
Sorry, folks. I've just got quite a bit of itchy throat here. Try to power through this. Okay. Well, actually, let's see what she thinks about this. Enough about me. What do you think is best?
I'll tell you in due course. I just wanted to see how close we are in thinking, first of all.
Should I read her thoughts? Let's do it. This is a difficult one. Ah, thank goodness. Success.
Anticipation. She is testing me somehow. About Raphael.
Let's see. Seems like you have a particular point you want to make about Raphael.
Actually, yes, you're right. Very intuitive. Clearly the devil was trying to sow doubt among us. I know people who work much like our new acquaintance does. You don't need a scourge or a rack to break people. Fear and self-doubt are sufficient. When actual pain comes, the victim's already done the heavy lifting for their torturer. There were no right answers with that devil. He was toying with his food. Us.
Well then. Oh my goodness, again. Clearly it's not it's not gonna let up for a bit. But let's keep going. The show must go on. And we got an ad break in about 3 minutes, so run for your lives. Should I toy with? Kind of just like playing around with her. That seems a little patronizing. I think I detected a note of admiration in your voice.
I respect his craft. As should you. Watch out for that devil.
I'm not gonna press her for more information.
Anything of use?
Ooh. So it's like a bomb type of situation. I love my baguettes. Why would you do that? I don't want to take a okay. Okay, I think we're good in here. It doesn't seem like there's anything else. So one thing I do want to do though is maybe give Astarion those boots. It seems like something he might be able to use better than all of us. What is this? So the speedy light feet. No, don't equip. Come on. Why can't I just select something and then it just asks me to do the thing that it needs to do? Now I don't know what I was wearing before. Ah, so obnoxious. Oh my goodness. I just want to give the guy the boots. just it's so simple. Okay, Astarion. Okay. And so he can wear these. Not proficient with medium armor. Oh, I see. That's unfortunate. Who's proficient with
All right. What now?
Okay. I'll figure this out later. This is not something that we need to do today. Okay. So we've solved this issue. I think we've explored most of this village. I wonder what's on this side though. Let's go over here.
I wasn't expecting it, but
I
I'm glad
wasn't.
to have
I
some
didn't.
company
I
this
didn't mean
time.
to start a conversation.
If you want to keep your insides on the inside, don't cause any trouble.
Okay, and welcome back everyone from ads. Kind of just exploring this area around here. Almost looks like we're circling back to the beach, which I'm not really particularly interested in doing that. This is our final destination, of course. This is where we actually need to rescue the druid Halsin. So we might not need to go over there just yet. In terms of other things that we could be doing, though. Return to Zevlor. Right, that's the cave that we left behind. Save Arabella's parents. We could keep moving in this direction, but at the same time I kind of feel like maybe we could do something on the side. Find the Githyanki, speak to the leader of the Githyanki patrol. Right, and that's what we did, and that's what got us into trouble. I almost feel like trying that again after the next level up, though. You know what, let's try to circle back. Let's go all the way back to the beach, and then maybe let's go back to the grove. Let's keep going down the path. Right, I think we went the opposite way. Ah, jeez. I wish sometimes that there was a simpler way for the map to actually show you what you were doing. But maybe I'm asking too much here. Alright, let's keep going. And this bridge seems not safe. Seems like it was alright. Seems like just a lot of wilderness.
No, you haven't. Please, we just want Mayrina back.
Ooh, plot. Hey guys.
Lads, for the love of all that is holy, I've never clapped eyes on your poor sister.
Drop the act, hag. You was the last to see Mayrina.
Just let her go. Please.
Thank goodness you're here, sweetie. I don't know what's come over these boys.
I think this is
We won't ask again.
I think this is the old lady that was about to poison us or something like that. How about you all just calm down? What's going on here?
Careful. Don't trust a word out of her mouth. Our sister went to the hag, and we ain't seen her since.
Hand over heart, I don't know their sister. I will gladly help you all look for her, though.
Enough. Where is she?
Ethel, what did you do to their sister?
Bollocks! You were supposed to rush to my defense, love. Fat lot of good
What?
you are. Some advice. You ever darken my door, you'd best have that head bowed and an apology at the ready. Bye-bye now.
Wait.
Bloody hells. She just disappeared. Ain't seen nothing like that before.
She could shoot fireworks out of her backside for all I care. The hag has Rena.
Will someone please tell me what's going on?
It's our sister, Marina. She's... well, she was in a bad way after her husband died.
Started saying weird things, like how she's gonna bring him back.
Next thing, she's gone looking for the hag. Of all the stupid things to do. And we haven't seen her since. And no good ever came from dealing with a hag.
None of this matters, all right? We need to get her back, and fast!
I'll bring Marina home.
Are you joking? I ain't got a clue who you are. No way I'm leaving Rena to you.
But, Joel...
Not a chance. We're getting her back on our own. Now, come on.
Well, okay. I guess they're just going to do their own thing. And they're headed in that direction. I feel like following them, though. I feel like we could potentially help. Ooh.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
Tap into the preternatural awareness granted by your oath and seek the truth. And let's add some guidance there. Let's make it happen, Captain. This one's gonna be a hard one. Oh! Yes, please. Nothing can be worse than a critical nothing. Ah, nice. A swamp stinking. What is happening? Oh. Well, everything became unpleasant. A poison apple. So let's not do that, I guess. Where are we even? I'm guessing if we go down that direction, we might... what, potentially find the witch's hut? Is she actually a witch, though? I have no idea what she actually is. Oh, they're just gonna walk on by. Okay. You guys know best. Hey, how's it going?
Diminutive creature sporting a red hat glares at you. That noise. Is the creature pretending to be a sheep?
Oh, I see. So, when everything was completely different, that would have been a sheep. Take a deep breath and say ba. This will just trigger a fight, I'm sure. But this one would be kind of funny. What are you doing?
You seize me? Nosy, scum-sucking, lice-ridden little ball-bag. Dance, or I bite tongue, eats tongue. Oh, delicious tongue.
Alright, no need to get nasty.
Oh, precious baby, loves to bleed. Yes, turn your corpse into sponge. Lots of holes. Yes. Leave now, or I'll fill you with holes and more.
I definitely don't like this guy's tone, but just gonna let him be. More of these guys.
These two won't be helping their sister, or doing anything else for that matter.
Be ready. Whoever or whatever did this could be Clut.
Let's open just a bone. Funny how they're not actually actively attacking us. Ooh, there's a portal sign over there. Hey, what are you doing?
Away, or eat you, bleed you.
Fine, jeez. Hey, I remember. Wait, I don't want to loot you, God. I can't imagine that this is the guy that, Can I actually help him? Well, I guess that's the end of that guy. Nice, so we have one more portal. The Riverside Tea House. Shabby wooden doors. Is this like the main hut? What is this sign? Oh, that's where she is, I guess. So this might be a fight. Let's go ahead and save. Ah, there she is.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
Auntie Ethel, please. One more bite and this pie is gonna come back up to say hello.
What?
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for two, so get to it. If it isn't the cheekiest pup of them all, you best have one hells of an apology for me, young man.
Why am I apologizing for? You'll get no apology from me. Hag.
I do like the mouthy ones. You know, I was gonna give you a swift kick up the arse and show you the door. But I think you and I could have a bit of fun together.
Like playing games?
Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
Just a second here, folks. Well, I don't want to tell her that her brother's dead right now. The lady doesn't seem to be enjoying her dinner.
keep your own little nose in your own little dish, Peddler. I don't like busybodies. Besides, you have bigger problems.
Yeah, how do you know about that?
Regular swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an inconvenience, isn't it?
Yeah, just a bit. How do you know that?
Because you stink. And I know the stench of mind flayer anywhere. I can tell you're almost done cooking. You know you could turn, just like that. What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
Huh. I don't know that I can trust this lady. I'll take my chances on my own.
Ah, good luck with that. But don't you fret, Pet. I'm sure you'll make a very pretty mind flayer.
Wait, aren't we gonna fight?
Come now, Marina. Time to go.
Wait, where'd she... Thank you very much for the follow, and we do have anonymous follows on, so feel free to lurk or chat, whatever it is you might feel you might be wanting to do. Rotting bag. Let's see, hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer you promotion for your channel. Hold on, let me actually get to the bottom of this. Viewers, followers, views, chatbots, etc. And let's see. Well, you know, this all sounds incredibly compelling. Let me go get my wallet. Oh, wait, where'd you go? Yeah. Maybe next time.
Fireplace isn't real. What's hidden behind it?
Ooh. Temporarily hostile. Commence battle. Huh. Wait, so who's our enemy here? It's... Where's our target? They're all the way at the door? Okay, so that's one of them. Where's the other one? It's like they're hiding or something like that. Let's move back out. Maybe find our footing here. And let's leave him there, Shadowheart. How come she doesn't have enough movement? Oh wait, we're still... I gotta actually switch.
Let's end this. Have to keep going.
Wow, it seems like everybody leveled up at some point.
Victory awaits.
Okay, and then Timaeus.
Blood comes easy these days. Don't waste a step.
Okay, I think maybe we can dash with Timaeus. I just want him to be at the front. Okay, so he can stay there. Astarion has no more movement. Hide from enemies.
A subtle approach.
And I think we end this turn there.
Concentrate.
I'm gonna call forth the spiritual weapon. Behind this guy. And boom. Wow, these guys are tough. So let's leave them there.
To focus.
And Shadowheart. Can she attack with a 40%? Does she have any more movement? We might as well just fire. Oh, come on. Okay, I guess we end that turn.
Fury, I am death.
Immediately gain an extra action to use this turn. No point in using the extra action right now. Charge forward and attack the first enemy in your way, possibly pushing them. We're kind of far away. I think we're just gonna dash.
No time to waste.
Okay, so we leave him right there. Okay, I think that's good for right now. Ironbound Pursuit. Oh wow.
Enjoy playing with your new friends. Bye-bye.
Hack can't have gone far.
Well, at least we know where she went. We got a lot of these creatures on our butts. Okay, we've got a 65, and we want to take this guy out as soon as possible. What's happening? It seems like they're far away, huh? Okay, we don't need to worry about the ones that are so far away. And in terms of attack, let's go with something fancy. Piercing Strike. Let's sneak attack. Nice. What else do we want to do? Oh, it's just a bonus action, huh? Suck blood from a living creature to regain hit points. Target takes 2 to 8 piercing damage. No. Maybe, I wonder if this is like something that we can repeat. Well, let's try it out. Beautiful. And I think that is it for us.
I'm ready.
Let me actually get on the same level that he is at. Not enough movement. And actually, maybe not. Don't go with your ranged. Nice. And I think, unless we got some nice bonus actions, Sanctuary now. Okay, I think we're done. Let's go, Little Axe. Beautiful. How much? Okay, so he doesn't have a lot more left.
I am fury. I am death.
Just take this guy out right now. Oh, come on. Pommel strike. So at the very least he's dazed.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Take him out. Good. Okay. I think we're going to take... I think that's what we're going to call it in terms of Baldur's Gate 3, actually. So let me go ahead and do that. Let's go back to intermission for a quick second here. Right over here. Okay. So, like I was saying, I think we're going to leave the action right there in terms of Baldur's Gate. What we are going to do now is we're going to call our friend of the stream, John, and we're going to play some Helldivers too. So if you're if you would like some Helldivers action, yeah, that's what we're going to do. So we'll see you on the other side of this break. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, brewmaster for the Order of the Shield Lichen. And have we got a special treat for you today, folks? We have friend of the stream, John, joining us this afternoon. John, how are you doing today?
Hello, I am doing well. Hopefully you remember to turn on my audio, since you typically ask me to remind you about these things. But, I am doing well on a nice Friday evening. How are you?
I'm doing well, and actually I just realized that not only can we hear you, but you're incredibly loud. So let me lower your sound just a little bit. Can you say testing for me a couple of times?
Testing, resting, besting.
I'm gonna put you at 110%. If anybody complains about that, let us know. But yeah, friend of the stream, John is joining us for Aledivers 2. As you might know, as everyone watching this particular stream knows, I am terrible at shooters. I wish I could explain it, but actually it's as simple as that. I'm just terrible at shooters. Do you have any concerns with that statement, John?
Oh, I have many concerns because we're going to be playing in the hardest difficulty ever. So I guess it will be more on the fails side as opposed to the ales side this stream.
See,
you've been partaking in a lot of ales.
No, actually, I had one and then one NA, so not really too much. I thought you were honestly going to say, don't be so hard on yourself. You're actually decent, and I thought you were going to provide some words of encouragement there. But I guess I was wrong. So now.
No, that was me and my wholesome heart. I think I've left that at this point.
Okay.
I'm just brutal.
You know what? That's fine. Brutal is something that we accept here. We are a no discrimination community, so we will accept your fervor, your rage against my lack of skills. But once again, thank you very much for popping in. Very much appreciated. Before we actually get into some of the fun, though, let's actually go ahead and talk about what's next on tap, because we do love our drinks. Here's hoping that you're having something delicious on your end, John.
I am having a nice, refreshing Coke Zero.
Coke Zero, that's certainly one of my favorite soft drinks before they changed the formula. But maybe it's still good. Maybe I just need to try it. Anyways, what we have today is something from our friends at Founders, our Founders friends, the founding fathers and mothers, of course. This is their breakfast stout. And as you can see here, it's a nice bottle, pretty dark. You've got some different shades of brown, light brown, reddish brown, maple colors. And of course, it's supposed to suggest like woodiness. It's supposed to suggest stoutiness. This is a breakfast stout, and it's supposed to taste a little bit like coffee, roasted coffee. But maybe let's take this one step at a time. What exactly is a stout, you might be wondering to yourself. It sounds like some sort of disease. A stout is a type of ale. It's a type of ale that brews dark, and the reason why it brews dark is because of the malts that are used. You use things like chocolate malts, crystal malts, and caramel malts, and when you boil them, they brew dark. And I can see that my camera is out of whack. I think that should do it. But yeah, these are dark ales, and I don't think that did it. I love it just when the camera goes awry, just as I'm going through one of my crazy explanations. If I just give it something to focus, and you know what, let it fix by itself. And there it goes. So yeah, it brews dark. It's like your favorite cola, like RC Cola. Really, you can't really see through it. It's like a dark brownish red, black. Now there's a wide variety of stouts. They're generally very much malt forward, very much sugar forward. You got caramel flavors, you got maple flavors, you got coffee flavors, and then that's actually what we're talking about today. We've got a coffee stout. Coffee stouts are kind of interchangeable, I find, with breakfast stouts, and the idea there is that you're shaping your stout to be as close to a coffee-like flavor as you can, and you add things like oatmeal, you use chocolate malts, you add a little bit of chocolate, you roast your malts, you toast them in order to actually make them as coffee as possible. And of course, you do have a good helping of different hops there to actually get you there. They're generally a little bit bitter, so when I talk about stouts and bean sweets, I would say breakfast and coffee stouts are actually on the bitter end of that particular spectrum. So that is what a stout is. Of course, I could go into details as to like all the different types of stouts, but you know what? Maybe not today. Maybe we can save that for next time. Let's go ahead and actually see what Untappd has to say on this particular beer, though, before we actually move forward. Moving on over here. So, Breakfast Stout by Founders Brewing. 8.3% alcohol by volume. The coffee lover's consummate beer. Brewed with an abundance of flaked oats, bitter and imported chocolates, and Sumatra and Kona coffee. I think those are some of your favorite coffees, John. Am I correct?
I am certainly a coffee enjoyer, but I don't know if I am that big on coffee to know those specific kinds.
Okay, so you're more of a Bustelo kind, aren't you?
I would say so, yes.
We do love our Bustelo around here. This stout has an intense, fresh roasted Java nose topped with a frothy, cinnamon-colored head that goes forever. So a beautiful description right there with lots of wholesome taste. Let's actually go ahead and taste this thing. And of course, let me go ahead and open this bottle. Again, John, here's hoping that your afternoon is going well. I know that you recently got off work, so here's hoping that it was a favorable day on your end.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Hopefully, stream has been going well for you.
Yeah, no, actually, just, I want to say 30 minutes before I called you up, one of the things that was happening was that this first-time chatter popped into stream, and they offered me this deal on like promotion and like bot accounts and like graphics assets. And I was about to give them my credit card, but suddenly their messages appeared and they got banned. So as soon as I find a way to unban them, I will make sure to reap the benefits of this mysterious, kind stranger.
Oh, how unlucky! If only he had stuck around for a little bit.
Yeah, I know. It's the luck of the draw, as they say. The luck of the devil's luck. But as we can see here, this is a stout, completely dark in color. The head is relatively white, which gives it away that it is a stout. Generally, if you have a dark colored beer, it's generally a stout or a porter. Rule of thumb, if it's a stout, it's got a white head. If it's a porter, it's a little bit more brown. In terms of a nose, very strong coffee notes, almost like mocha because there's some chocolate there. A little bit of oat, I want to say. It feels a little bit cereal-y. Famine ale, dear viewer. And this is quite thick, very, very strongly. This is definitely a 5 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Quite sweet, tastes like milk chocolate, but at the same time, very strong on the coffee notes. And I was afraid, I gotta tell you, John, I was afraid before drinking this because I was thinking, oh, coffee, is this gonna be bitter? Ales and bitters don't really go that well together. But actually, maybe my bitterness tolerance may have increased. Maybe I'm a little bit more rounded today, and this actually feels quite sweet. I remember having this a very long time ago and not necessarily partaking in it.
Very cool. I think that as I've gotten older, I also gained an appreciation for more bitter tastes. But it's weird. It's like the bitterness has sort of dwindled a little bit, and I've opened my palate to more complex flavors, I guess.
Yeah. But if anything, life has taught us to accept bitterness because of how bitter itself tastes.
Yes.
There's your moment of zen right there, John. But yeah, quite creamy, I want to say, and a very strong sense of cinnamon. It's quite delectable. I actually like this a lot. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. I want to give this a 3.5 right off the bat. Confirmed and checking you in. Level 31, middle of the road. And cheers, we've got it. And cheers to you, my friend. By the way, before we get started, you might have noticed, I don't know if you noticed or if you're gonna call this out, but I did go ahead and change my old motto. As you know, it started by being Fanganale. Now, it is Faminale. How do you feel about that?
Faminale. So, like family?
Oh yeah, it's like a Fast Five family.
Oh, I see. I like how you brought it back to Fast and Furious because it just brings Vin Diesel into my mind, and that's always comforting.
It's all about family. That's something that I've always said. It has always been my motto. So you know, I kind of felt that it made sense. But let's bring it back. Let's keep using it. I'm sure that we will find wealth in those words. But that's enough banter. Let's go ahead and play this, shall we?
Sounds good.
Oh, by the way, just in case anybody's wondering, yeah, Churro's playing around with his little toy there. He's gonna be hanging in there for a while, for everyone's enjoyment. Okay, and we are playing Helldivers 2. Once again, I am not good at this game. But you know what? Friend of the stream, John, is the best Helldivers player that I know. So he's gonna be able to actually help us out here.
Wow, that is very high praise. I'm certain that you know dozens, if not hundreds, of Helldivers players.
I think the only other streamer that I know that plays is no, actually I know two. Friend of the stream, Falco Forte is not here for me to hear that. For him to hear say that, but yes, he is very good at this. All right, major order completed. I got 50 somethings.
All right, nice. Are you online on Steam?
No, I am on the PlayStation 5.
Oh yes, that's correct. So I see you online now. Okay, I'm going to send you an invite, I think, and you should receive it soon.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Now, have you been playing this game much?
Initiating.
I have actually. I've been playing it a fair amount, not regularly, but I have made some progress. I've leveled up and leveled down, so yes, I have been enjoying this game.
Well, how would you say this game is sets itself apart from other games?
I mean, it's kind of just like a team-based shooter that is pretty fun. It reminds me a lot of games like Left 4 Dead. It reminds me of this old free-to-play Steam game called Alien Storm. So I think it's pretty enjoyable. I think it's a little bit funner with people that you actually are in voice comms with, because it can get a little bit frustrating at the higher levels when you're with just randoms. But
when you are with somebody that hasn't played this game like myself.
Well, you're in voice communication, so I think you have a leg up from those people.
All right. Well, I guess just state the mission, and I will follow you. Also, what are the controls?
We can figure that out once we're in the game. I'm sure you'll remember them pretty quickly.
I like my cape.
I also like it. Let's pick this one.
Initiating FTL jump to the Meridia system.
Oh no, not Meridia.
It is in fact Meridia.
Sorry, I guess I'm referencing Meridia from Super Metroid, which was the worst place in Super Metroid.
Oh really? Okay, well, I don't know if you want to ready up any gear, but if you don't, we can just hop into the hell pods.
Well, let's see what's available, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
How do I actually look at my gear? Do I have to interact with this?
Yeah, it's in the armory. So if you have unlocked weapons, you will see them whenever you select either the primary or the secondary. You also have your armor.
It's,
So yeah, you can equip different things there.
it seems like all of these are actually the same thing except different colors.
Yeah, you do start out with 4 that are the same, just differently colored.
Oh, I see. Well, I want the most yellow on me. I think that's this one. Helmet. Cape. Okay, so in terms of weaponry though,
you probably don't have too much because you probably still haven't unlocked it. But
okay.
You can unlock it when you go into the R acquisitions menu. You can do that now or later.
I think I'm fine. Let's go ahead and just jump in.
Okay. Okay, so in this part you just have to select your stratagems by selecting each square.
Reminder, all personnel must submit weekly urine sample by...
Alright, let's do this, Bobby.
Launch initiated.
By the way, now that we are just vibing and chatting like as if we are real friends, did you catch that state of play?
So I did not catch the entire state of play, but I did catch probably the announcement that you're going to ask me about.
Yeah, how about that Silent Hill 2?
I didn't expect that, but I did actually see a little bit of it because I have some friends that like it. So it looked cool.
Yeah, it was alright.
I think they're actually going to make a movie about it or something.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Okay, how do we get our different weapons or something like that? Whoa.
Yeah, so you can... I forget what your stratagem button is, but you can hold it and then you can do the combination to call down your machine gun.
Oh, now I remember.
So there are some enemies that...
Oh gosh. And now I remember that what I was supposed to do was find out how to activate my reticle, which I still can't see. Oh gosh, what? Oh. Well, that's the end of that.
Oh, I got killed as well. We will respawn.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Ready to liberate!
So you can't aim down your sight and like make a reticle pop up somehow? Maybe using one of your trigger buttons.
My body for Super Earth.
Wait, what is happening? Let's see. Well, I guess if I zoom into something, it will actually show a reticle.
Yeah, that is the reticle in this game. The one that I see on the screen.
Whoa, hey, they're behind us. Whatever.
Like the little line with, or the dot with 2 lines.
Yeah, I see what you mean, but it's not there the entire time. I guess that's what I was trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds, what do you think about that?
So I saw the trailer, it was very cool. I was surprised that it seems like we're going back to the desert.
Now, can you say Jen and Darren Moran, though?
Can I say? I guess I could say it, but...
Are they so close? You can almost taste it.
I mean, it is going to be cool to see them in a usual motion. I'm curious how they handle it.
Okay, where is the actual objective? Is it towards the yellow ball? Oh wait, there's
so
a
the actual objective is over here.
Whoa.
I pegged it to the northeast.
Oh, I see. You have
also,
carrots?
You might wanna
Whoa! You can just plop down a turret and then... Okay. That's good, I think. I forgot where I dropped my machine gun, but you know what? I guess it doesn't matter at this point.
I see where it is. We can go over there, and then you can just follow me to get to the objective.
Objective critical stratagem available.
What are those yellow pods on the floor?
Oh, those look like just stuff you shouldn't step on.
Okay, so don't step on the yellow thing.
I think here's where your mission begins. Right here.
Nice.
Okay, so we can now go through this miasma to get to the objective.
Hey, no salty mouths here.
Salty mouths. Just like for some more supplies. So we're probably going to have to fight off some monsters here for a bit.
Whoa. I don't even know how you detect that they're there.
Oh, I can see them in the minimap.
Jeez! All the babies! Hey, I saved your life. Oh wait, God, we're just holding the spot here, aren't we?
Yes.
And welcome, in I go. How are you doing this fine Friday afternoon? Good to see you. Man, I got a trust/love question. Well, feel free to ask. I might be just a tad distracted for a bit, but all right. So we're still holding this position.
We can start moving forward. We cleared out quite a bit of baddies. Okay, here's where the objective is now. I just have to call on the mission strategy.
Oh, behind us. Jeez. Ah, more of these. And I'm down.
I'll get you.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Democracy has landed.
Great. I guess I'm a whoa.
I'm not sure what that's supposed to do. Transport vessel to payload site. Huh.
There's a liberator. Wait, is that just a standard weapon?
I think it might just be the assault rifle, yes. So this is transport vessel to clear.
Whoa. Nice. I feel like I constantly need to be circling around my vision in order to actually make sure that nothing is coming by us, because it's kind of crazy.
So follow me. I think I need to go to a different place.
Main objective near
Hopefully
your
this
position.
water is not. Okay, never mind. Don't go in the water. Don't go in the water.
Okay. Let's see, so Inigo says, so I saw the Haikyuu movie yesterday with my girlfriend and was chill watching in the theater. Hold on a second. They have this twister simulator where you go inside, press and button, see what it would feel like to be in a twister or a tornado. First of all, mad props for watching the Haikyuu movie. Haikyuu is indeed a great show. Who's firing at us?
I think that's just my turret.
Oh, I see. But I wanted to try, and then I tried, and she couldn't open it. And she looked like she didn't... What? Did I just fall down a chasm? Ah, wonderful.
Yeah, you may have. I got you.
Didn't put her all and asked the couple to try to open it. They couldn't, and I was panicking like a final destination moment. And by my own will to survive, managed to open it from the inside. Oh, so it worked out then, right? You were actually able to pry the door open. Jeez, so many blasted bugs here. Oh, right, I need to reload. Oh, use a stim. Fire! Oh, I keep needing to reload at the worst possible times. Oh, this is wonderful.
Oh, it looks like these bugs are attacking the drill.
Bag's empty. New mag. Last reload.
Jeez. Okay. Defend drill during deployment. Oh, is that what we're doing? Defending a drill?
Yes.
What is this?
Bag's empty.
There's some supplies here, by the way.
Let's see, and the couple was like, wow, you maintained pretty calm through it, but I wasn't. I was scared and my girlfriend laughed and I was really disappointed, Ails. It got me really claustrophobic and my girlfriend knows what it means to be claustrophobic. Well, I'm sorry that that made you feel that way, Inigo. I know that claustrophobia can actually be very debilitating. Like, I haven't been put in situations where I've like suffered from it heavily, but I know how horrible it feels. And you know, if you've discussed with your girlfriend how that actually makes you feel, then I do feel like you are justified in feeling slightly disappointed. But you know, maybe she just doesn't fully understand the full brunt of how distressing that must have felt, and maybe that's the missing aspect here. I feel like if she truly values you and if she truly wants to connect with you, then maybe she needs a little more insight into how that situation made you feel. But yeah, I can understand how that must have felt just discouraging for you, especially if your significant other, you know, was like, oh hey, this is just for laughs sort of thing. So I'm sorry that, oh gosh, did that turret just randomly kill me?
Yes.
Wonderful. Yeah, so I'm sorry that you went through that moment, Inigo. That sounds unpleasant, and I am it is unfortunate that your girlfriend didn't understand the situation in which you were placed. I wouldn't necessarily like lash out or anything like that. I would try to help her understand how you felt. And I know that it's difficult at the moment, but I feel like it's a conversation that you should have. Okay, what are we still defending this thing? How long is it gonna take?
Well, we got one site, and we have, I think, 2 more, so we can do this first.
By the way, am I helping?
Yes,
but please just say yes. Ah, God. How are these... How does going into prone help anyone? Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. She's someone who constantly asks if I'm okay in that moment. That what she should have said and given me a hug. Yeah, like I said, I understand how you feel. I can't necessarily relate to a feeling of claustrophobia because I haven't been put in that situation. But yeah, you probably felt fairly helpless and were mostly acting out of, you know, your own self-survival. So yeah, maybe she thought that it was a silly moment and misunderstood, but it is something that I would probably want to have a conversation about. I think that's one of the things that maybe one of these things that actually help strengthen a relationship, if you can actually have those conversations with someone.
You can come over here.
I didn't even know that you were there. I thought I was by myself.
Alright, just follow me.
Follow me, Fox.
Yes.
Alright, I'm reloading. I should probably use a stim.
Helldivers never die.
I like how my voice keeps changing.
Oh yes, you can change that setting so that you have a... so that you don't spawn with different voices, I guess.
No, it's fine. Alright. Take out those buggers. I feel like I need a better sense of when my weapon needs reloading because it only occurs to me to check whenever it's too late. Oh wow.
Yeah, it is tricky because it doesn't tell you, and the reloads actually, if you reload too early, it throws out all your magazines. So I see what you're saying.
Right. Oof. Oh, it's so brightly glowing here. I can barely see anything.
Hey, we have to defend this.
Whoa.
Tunnel breach. Mag's empty. No mag.
Come on, just fire. By the way, are we hurting the drill?
No, I don't think so. Well, I hope not.
Last reload.
Okay, come on.
Out of ammo.
Oh, wonderful. Now I just got my gun, I guess.
Mag's empty.
We didn't. So we're gonna have to try again.
Okay. Alright, let's see. I guess I'm all romantic and poetic when I think, well, love is one of the strongest things in the world, and if she really loved me, she would have broken that thing open. But after I explained how disappointed I felt, she gaslighted me and got defensive. Well, that is a natural reaction, isn't it? And that's not necessarily just in that particular situation. I think it's a very natural reaction for somebody to be defensive when they don't necessarily immediately see or agree that that was their reaction. Because people are messy. But maybe she needed some time to think about it. There's always that. Time does help us see things a bit better. What is that thing?
Requesting objective
Okay, so now I'm going to activate the thing that attracts a bunch of bugs to this, so hope you're ready.
Yeah, I'll be okay, I guess. Whoa.
Out of ammo.
I don't suppose there's more ammo somewhere around here, is there?
I can mark it in a second. Just trying to get some of these bugs away.
I'm sorry, Inigo, that I haven't finished your message there. But I'll get to it in a second. Okay, come on, guys.
Out of ammo.
Is that ammo? No, it's a drip. Can I just melee people, actually? Maybe that's what I'll do.
I think there's some supplies here. Maybe if you see my gun.
Oh, I see it. I think.
Oh, okay.
Well, they had a bigger range than I thought they did. Alright. She then later apologized, but Ails, now I feel like I can't be loyal to her, but the sweet girl I thought she was must just have been an act. Same way I know how someone truly is nice if they don't expect anything back, but I think she might have fake tendencies, and I can't rock with someone who may not genuinely feel remorse. Now you say that, and I understand that there's some justification in saying that, but at the same time, one assumption that people make when they're in relationships is that the person they know at the beginning of their relationship is the person that they will eventually be. And I think sometimes that's a mistake, because one of the most amazing things that happens during a relationship is people grow and learn. And you know what? If she wasn't empathetic at that particular moment, maybe she needs to learn to feel that level of empathy.
So I fell into a hole.
Oh wait, how do I get you back?
You can use the reinforced stratagem. Just try and find,
okay,
like,
well, I'm just trying to like not get killed by things here.
That's fair.
Here's hoping that there's a safe area somewhere nearby. Reinforce. Up, down, left, right. Just throw it. Just throw it. Of course you didn't throw it. Just... Okay. Let's see. What do you think, Ails, from all that story? You are right, Ails. I'm sure that you answered that from before. But yeah, I just think it's a little more complex than that. I think that she misread the situation. I think she became defensive, and I don't know that that is necessarily the type of person that she is. Maybe she needs how to say, to grow a little bit more, and maybe experiences like this are going to help her get to where she needs to be. But those are my thoughts on the matter. Thank you very much, Sean. I have no idea where you are. Did we just lose the mission?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. Well, that was a very hard mission.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on. I feel like it was way harder than last time.
If I choose a mission, will it be easier?
I mean, I picked the level 1 difficulty, so it should be fine. but I think it's just that particular mission was just very tricky.
All right, well, choose something else. That was wild. I felt like we defended 2 of them, and I thought, well, that's pretty good so far, but it just kept going.
Yeah, I agree. Let me also pick a planet that's not so orange.
Nice call. I guess I'm also traumatized from my own mother, who has laughed a few times when I've been in pain and distress, and I thought my girlfriend has been the healthy female role in my life to heal me from those scars. I think that's a natural reaction to feel, but don't make the mistake of one person supplanting one for another. Don't feel like somebody needs to take up that mantle, because you sometimes you mistakenly put them in a pedestal, and you set expectations for them where all they want to actually do is be themselves. But I understand that you carry this baggage with you. I feel like you had a natural reaction. I feel like you are trying to communicate your discomfort with the situation, and I think that's the right way to go. And here's hoping. Here's what all we can hope is that she understands. All right. What's next here?
So we have another mission, so you can jump into the hell pod whenever you feel
Allied
ready.
destroyer
Let's do it.
has joined squadron.
I agree, Ale. So I hope that's some food for thought. And I go again. I'm not trying to negate your thoughts or anything like that. And again, I think that you are acting true to who you are. Sometimes I do feel like, to our own detriment, we have to give people a little bit more leeway, a bit more room to grow.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Were we just joined by Mega Agumon?
Yes we were.
Well, they're a level 1, so here's hoping that they're similar to me. What's going on here?
More people is always good. We're just waiting for them to hop into the hell pod so that we can start the mission.
Sounds good.
Hellpod launch suspended.
Okay, where are we going?
We are going to Hellmire.
Let's check it out. Let's see, by the way, I recently went to go sell some old Pokemon cards to a card shop and made $180 from cards collecting dust. Did my research on their value. Store paid me 70%. Oh, nice. I'm glad that that investment paid off. Yeah, I used to have Pokemon cards. I think I left those behind at home, though.
I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards. In fact, I still have them.
See, but the crazy highlight was I thought I sold an error card for dirt cheap. Oh, really? Alright, so let's get a machine gun. And later on, it turns out it wasn't. Nice, nice. So an error in your favor is what I'm understanding. But the error card can range from 3,000 to 100,000. Oh, that's quite pricey.
All right, so we can just go to the objective.
I guess now I understand what you mean. What are the chances that Mega Agumon is actually one of those what do they call them? Players who are really good, but they like disguise themselves as like level 1 players.
I think the term is Smurf.
Yeah.
Would you like to handle the terminal?
Is that easy?
Give it a try. We'll cover you. I hope.
I'll handle the terminal.
Oh, wait. Okay, it seems like it's moving.
Nice.
Thank you for the turret. Wait, when does this bug get here? Are we defending this thing?
No, I'm just adjusting right now the second phase of this.
Oh my gosh, more are coming. And the tiny ones as well.
Okay, nice. We did the objective.
We did. Can we leave now?
Yes, we can go to extraction now.
Nice.
Over here.
Oh, come on. Jeez, there's a lot of them.
So you can just follow me.
What are you, J1?
I am J1, yes.
Okay, good. So it's even though left brain is supposed to have logic and reason, but my right brain actually does that for me. Nice way to compensate. That's a complementary brain. Even though the right brain is supposed to take care of creativity and stuff. Well, yeah, the one thing that science has taught us is that the brain is plastic. And if there is a particular limitation in one aspect of the brain, over time, other parts of the brain will pick up that particular functionality.
Marking extraction point.
Neuroplasticity. Okay, do we need to interact with this? Yeah, of course. Of course! 2 minutes.
I've found some supplies.
And an ad is coming in about 3 minutes. Run for your lives. Doesn't seem like too many are coming. Maybe that's a good thing. But thanks for that info. I did not know that. Happy to communicate some science in I Go. I think you very well know from this from having chatted enough that this stream is two things. It's either heavily emotional or it's heavily scientific.
That's almost the two extremes.
I don't know. Sometimes you gotta just sometimes you think with your head and sometimes you think with your heart, right?
I would agree with that.
Hey, maybe we can just relax. Maybe nobody's coming.
Yeah, that's what it seems.
Thank you for the squad-a-la. That is probably one of my favorite redeems. Wait, where are they? Are they from the south side? Or maybe the east side? Oh, there they are. Oh, there's a big one.
Alright, the ship is here.
Let's get out of here.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Pelican one, of course.
See, that's a little bit more like it. I don't know what was wrong with that other mission. I feel like maybe I fat-fingered it and I picked like a really high-level mission or something.
Maybe you set us up the bomb.
I guess that is entirely
Okay, play of the game by, of course, our friend Mega Agumon. Yeah, so any additional thoughts on that Monster Hunter Wilds trailer, John?
Oh, yeah, so now that we can actually talk about it, I really liked it. I thought that, you know, it was interesting to see a return to a desert biome, which is very cool. I love desert environments in video games, and I thought probably the other thing that caught my eye was that weird new weapon that they're showing. Because initially I thought it was like a greatsword that morphed into like a light bowgun, but no, I think that that's an entirely new weapon.
Liberty is victorious once
Yeah,
again.
I'm not quite sure what it is. I wonder if it's I haven't looked into it, but it might be one of the weapons from Monster Hunter Online. I'll have to check it out.
Oh, gotcha.
Squadron. Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Okay, I will shift us now to a planet where we fight robots instead of bugs.
Initiating FTL jump to the Vernon Wells system.
What is the advantage of picking one side over the other, one type of enemy over the other?
No advantage, it just has different challenges associated with
complete.
each.
Mission coordinates locked. Help us.
I think primarily what dictates what people want to play is the major order and the minor order, which is kind of like the game-wide quest that all players can participate in.
Oh, I see.
By the way, you've probably gotten a fair bit of metal, so you can feel free to access that acquisitions menu and then go into the Helldivers Mobilize battle pass thingy, and then you can start to unlock weapons there.
Oh, I see. Well, how do I know how many medals I have? Oh, I guess it says 0 out of 8 claimed.
It should be like a number on the upper right.
Yeah. Oh wait, 140. So is that a good number?
That's a very good number. It means you have a lot.
You know, that's a very unusual way to call the shop.
Oh, the what?
Helldivers, whatever.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's weird because it's not really a shop. This specific war bond, what they call it, is just essentially the free way to unlock weapons. Because there's other ones where you can use super credits, and super credits cost money to unlock some of those things.
John, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I understand. I'm talking a different language.
Player card Independence Bringer. Okay, and it doesn't seem like I can buy stuff from another page until I buy things from the... What is that? And I go, please refrain from sharing videos with salty language. So it seems like you have to buy stuff from like page 1 in order to actually use stuff from other pages. Is that a fact?
Yes, that's correct.
Let's see, Independence Bringer. Infiltrator. So this is a special helmet. I'm assuming that it gives you more defense, here's hoping.
So I will tell you that the chest armor is the one that gives you like bonuses. The helmet is just purely cosmetic. The helmet and the cape are cosmetic.
Which is the chest armor?
It's the...
Oh, body armor, okay.
Yeah, body armor.
Beautiful. Sure, let's equip that. And one of the claim. Sorry, I was expecting that same reaction you just had. Well, clearly you know me too well. You know me too well. Let's see. Maybe let's get this shotgun. Let's equip. And infiltrator. Can I actually access page 2? One more medal to unlock. I don't know. Let's go for the another cape. We do love our cosmetics around here. Okay, so now we go to page 2. Anything in particular that I should be using? More body armor.
I mean, I would say prioritize body armor and weapons, because those drastically change your gameplay. Other than that, you can pick whatever you'd like.
Okay. Super credits. And super credits is a different type of currency, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Alright. You know what? I think I've got enough stuff for right now. Maybe I'll get this what is it, pistol? Or maybe I'll get this marksman rifle. Alright. Cool. Very cool. So what's next?
Alediver.
We have a mission queued up. Whenever you're ready, you can hop into the hellpod.
Let me actually see if I can change between armor sets. Medium, light, heavy armor. Heavy armor sounds about right. Helmet. And it seems like all the helmets are really cosmetic.
Yes.
But I do like this one. And cape. We got 2 different capes. Let's go with the yellows. Character, body type, booster, career. Primary weapon. Is a shotgun like a type of weapon that will just it has to be close range?
It is preferable close range. So, yeah. I mean, you can try it out. I think these first missions aren't too bad. You can still experiment.
Sounds good. Secondary weapon is just a pistol. And then grenade is standard grenade. So really the only differences here is the shotgun, really. Okay. Very cool. Let's drop. I think you probably need to clean your armor there.
Oh yes, it's probably a little bit dirty. Just a tiny bit.
Launch initiated.
So, what were your impressions of the PlayStation? What's it called? I'm too far behind on this. The PlayStation Direct, the PlayStation Treehouse.
The PlayStation E3 presentation.
The PlayStation Summerfest.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like 70% of everything that was there was not really to my interest. There's a lot of new franchises that I don't know about, and so I'm sure that they have some promise. Really, the things that I recognized were the Silent Hill, the Monster Hunter. Saw something about Path of Exile. I don't really know what that is. Oh, I did see like an Onimusha style game.
Gotcha. So actually, I am curious. You play, have you played Silent Hill before?
No, I have not.
Oh, gotcha. Are you planning to play it on stream now that it's coming out?
Probably not.
I see.
I think that for as interesting as some horror games are, I feel like I want to play way many other things instead.
Oh, careful, there's some robots over here.
Already?
Southwest.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh gosh.
Dropship.
I'm over here, by the way. You want to close him?
Last reload.
Ah, great.
Sub-objective near your location.
I think there's a robot right there. They're kind of far away. Right, this is no sniper rifle. I think I got him.
Tagging map. Northeast. 50 meters.
Okay, so there's another terminal here.
These robots are just kind of like standing there. It's kind of funny.
Alright, I can take care of this.
They're just like waiting. Oh gosh.
Oh, this one just froze on my screen. That's weird.
Maybe he was using his superior computer mind to actually mess with your systems.
That's possible.
Oh gosh, I ran out of... Okay, at least I have my other weapon. Nice. Oh! Look at that. I love a good shotgun in games. I gotta say, I know it's not the most precise weapon, but there's something very satisfying about just going up close and just like blasting something to smithereens.
I agree. Would you like to do this part of the terminal?
Sure. Let's give it a shot.
I'm on the terminal.
What? What is this? Oh, I think I see. Okay. This is kind of a crazy puzzle. Oh, okay. I think that's it. I think I got it.
I'll handle the terminal.
I think might actually need to go to the blue as opposed to the white.
Oh.
I'm on the terminal.
Well, I'm gonna work on it backwards.
That works.
Voila.
Nice.
The puzzle is solved.
But I think for this part we have to just move these valves. Okay, so that's one valve. You can take care of this one.
Objective located. I'm on it.
It's just turning it until it turns yellow. Okay, that's good.
I'm on the terminal.
Nice.
Bread's yet further. Extract when ready.
Beautiful.
100 meters.
So now we can extract over there or yonder.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
So now we're defending.
Yes, but I'm curious if we'll get enemies because we killed quite a few.
You think that's it? That would be nice. Way to leap.
Oh, there's actually some coming.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Oh gosh. Come on, just reload. Oh, of course I don't have anything. Whoa. Sometimes I wonder what's the point.
I got you.
Request approved. Reinforcement ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Reporting to the front.
Oh gosh. Oh, lovely. Okay. Your left arm is injured. That wasn't great.
I think I probably shouldn't have thrown you in the middle of the robots anyways.
Maybe.
Well, now we're behind this coverage.
It's all good. I don't even know how you have time to think about positioning in like a situation like this. So, cheers to you.
There's more baddies behind us.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Okay, the ship is here.
Here?
Yeah, it's here.
Oh, thank goodness.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20
What
seconds.
is happening? I can't get in. I'm stuck in geometry.
That's so funny, I've never seen that before.
Just... Okay, I guess we're crawling in.
Pelican 1 beginning descent.
Well, that was, productive.
Yes.
Liberty has seen you through.
Well, we did it. That's something. Very cool. Now please tell me that was the hardest mission ever.
Well, it was hard. Maybe not the hardest.
You know what I really need to do though is I probably just need to play through the tutorial because I'm sure I'm missing a lot of things, a lot of special details that I probably wouldn't be missing if I actually took the time to learn the game.
I think you're doing fine.
Yeah, if you say so.
Welcome back.
All right.
Democracy's reach extends
That will probably be the last mission for me though.
Sounds good.
Let me, how do we go back to the main menu? Or does it just automatically save?
Yeah, it automatically saves. You can just quit.
Okay. Well, let's go back to intermission. And let's do that. Let's go over here. Okay, now I promise that people can hear you, John. But I can't hear music. Where's the music? There it goes. Okay, so that was the Ales and Fails stream for today, Friday, last day of May of 2024. The last time we will honor, venerate, it's gonna be May. Any parting thoughts, John?
I would say my parting thoughts are stay away from robots and bugs and have a great weekend.
Yeah? Any, would you say that my performance has drastically increased since last time?
I will say that you have shot the robots and shot the bugs.
Okay, well that is something. I'll take that. I appreciate it. Once again, thank you very much for joining on this afternoon. We'll probably continue the hell diving next time. But before we go, here's hoping that everyone who is tuning in right now will join me in raiding friend of the stream Jiangxi, who is currently playing Nier Replicant, which is a fun Squaresoft game, very futuristic. I thought, well, Helldivers, Nier, kind of sort of related, maybe, potentially. So, yeah, let me go ahead and wrap this up. As I like to end these things, stay thirsty, Ale Pack. We will see you again, and see you, John.